Hello, my children. Welcome, welcome. My name is Super Siri. Welcome. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, and Saturdays. I am, currently trying not to die laughing right now because I put in the Discord, our Discord server, which, oh god, what's happening? Ah! I put in the the Discord server Hamster Court Rise with, the one gif of the weird hamster. And, it's an interesting thing to look at, so... Alright. I wish my voice mod actually worked so I could use it, but... Alright. Squeaky. Maybe I can find, like, hold on, let's see if I can find a good soundboard. Soundboard sounds. Yeah. This one? This better not be dumb. Duh, it's kinda dumb. Can I have a squeaky hammer? Quick. Squeaky. This one? Oh no, not that. I want a squeaky hammer. This one? Yeah. Hamster court, I'll rise. Oh my god, I love that. Ah, man, I have to flipping... Oh, no, I don't wanna... If I want to keep it, I have to make an account, and I don't want to do that, so... Hamster court, rise. I'm gonna turn myself down a little bit. For those who don't know, there was a joke that I've made at some point a long time ago, during one of the Ace Attorney streams. I had a squeaky voice, and it was just hamster court rise. You have full something or another to all the sunflower seeds. Okay, court adjourned. You just hear. I don't know if it was a squeaky like a squeaky toy or if it was squeaky like a horn, like something like that. And actually, I think it was a horn. It was like a. Let me see if I can find it. Is this one? Oh god. No. Shh. Yeah. This one, I guess. I don't know. I think the squeaking is better. But anyways, y'all, off subject. Y'all, we're gathered here today in this courtroom. This music is intense. In this courtroom. God. This one? Let's try this one. Yeah. There we go. We're gathered here in this courtroom to finish Ace Attorney, the trilogy, Ace Attorney trilogy, so we can move on to the next game. Y'all don't know. Some of you have been around since this channel started. Some of you have been around our channel since I started streaming on this channel. Some of you have been around for not as long, and that's okay. Some of y'all had just started coming around. But for those who don't know, I have been playing Ace Attorney, the trilogy, Ace Attorney trilogy, for almost 2 years. It has taken almost 2 years to play this flipping game. It has been so much fun though. I'm not even mad about it. I love it. It's so much fun. It really is. If you've never played Ace Attorney, I'd recommend it. 100% would recommend. 100%. Alright. I'm trying to look back to see when I first played Ace Attorney. Oh my god. No, actually it was about roughly a year ago. Hold on a second. What date was it? October 11th, 2021? Almost 2 years ago. Yeah, almost 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, it was almost 2 years ago. So in October it would have been 2 years, but it's almost 2 years. We're like 2 months shy from 2 years. So I did promise that I would play the other games. I did make that promise, and I will stick to that. We will be playing the other games. I promise. It will happen. We may take a small break from Ace Attorney, just for a moment, but then we'll come back, I promise. But until then, I love the hamster cord. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Okay. I've forgotten what I was talking about. But yeah, I've been playing this game for almost 2 years. I did promise I would play the other games, which includes the DS games. So I gotta look up to see what game is next. I think it's the Miles Edgeworth one, but I have to look that up. I was actually given a link to some of those games, but I don't remember where that's at. I'm gonna have to like do some digging. I'm sure I could probably find it. I'll do my research, I promise. But we may take a tiny break. I'll see what I need to do. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll just take a break that Monday. I don't know. Just not stream that Monday or something. Do I have anything planned for that Monday? Oh my god. Here we go. Add this to the bingo card. Siri checks calendar. Oh, you know what? It lands on a week that I may or may not be streaming. So it's fine. It's cool. We'll just pretend like we aren't playing Ace Attorney that week or something. But yeah, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I've been hoping that I could reach the end of this game. As fun as it is, I was ready to move on to the next segment, or the next installment of the series. Let me tell y'all, I've gathered together information for the DS games and for crap, what's that one called? Shoot. I don't want to say Origins. What was it called? It's the newest one. Why is my mouse being weird? There it is. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I have been living it. I've been dying to play it. It looks interesting. The characters look cool. I'm just ready to play it in general. But yeah, we gotta get through all the DS games first. That's probably gonna take a hot minute. Please be patient with me. I know I'm slow, but just patience. Patience, my children. Patience. I also, for this occasion, have my cup hat and my totally real cop badge. That is also a joke that started through Ace Attorney. I love it. I love Ace Attorney has been the starting point for a lot of goofy jokes, memes, and other things. I love it. It's so great. It's so fun. I love that. Alright? I love that for us. Alright? So much fun. How many times am I gonna say so much fun? I don't know. Everybody, sit down. I just realized I told everyone to rise, but I never told anyone to sit down. If you sat down, no graham crackers for you. Everyone sit down. Okay, you can have a graham cracker. Gosh, stop crying. Okay, fine. Fine, you can have a graham cracker. Jeez. Please. Fine. Jeez. But you only get the boring ones. You don't get any animal crackers. What am I talking about right now? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Look at me. I've gone flipping deranged, okay? I'm delirious. I'm sleep deprived. Leave me alone. We also have a can here. Can ASMR. I love that this is a thing now that I do every time. Can ASMR. Very tasty. Let's take a sip. It's good. It's so good. Alright. Enough goofing around. Let's get into this. Dadgummit. What's wrong with me? Oh my god. It's Ace Attorney. Let me turn it up a little bit. Hopefully this isn't too loud. I might just have to keep it where it's at. I don't know. I never know with volume. This is why my audio is all hecked up, because I never know when to leave it alone! Ah. This is why. This is flipping why my audio is always hecked up. Because I never know when to leave it alone! But here we are. Let's do this. Yes. Let me get my thing up. There it is. Yes. Yes, clean. Be ready for me to read. With a half-dead voice. Because I worked 12 hours and I'm exhausted. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. All in favor of leaving Siri alone. Gosh darn it, where's the button? Nah, where's my button? There it is. All in favor of leaving Siri alone? Aye. Case closed. So stupid, I can't. Anyway, that joke's gonna get old really fast. Anywho, February 10th, 1:06 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 7, baby. Oh my god. Now then, oh my god. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes, how may I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. Oh my god, I've forgotten the voices all over again. Hey, I just realized, if... Oh crap, what's her name? Iris? If Iris was able to do, you know, this, has this special ability, wouldn't that have meant that she would have been, like, you know, she would have been the original, like, Mystic or the Master? She would have been Mystic Iris or Mystic Dahlia. I think it's Mystic Iris. Mystic Iris or something like that. Just saying. I don't know. Maybe that went over my head the last time we were, you know, playing this, but that's just my thought. It's just a theory. Oh no, I ain't going that. Nope. You thought I was gonna say it? Nope.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
Uh-oh.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Why is my voice going out?
I think it's because I'm so excited. Sorry.
Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, what is she gonna say?
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
Wait, what is that? Does that mean that Maya's dead?
Not Mayo!
That was another one that started during the... You get it. Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Mayo. Nays. Yes, do you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Slam. Oh yeah, I forgot about Gato. Watch yourself, Trite. Sippy. Good stuff. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules.
Wait, that's my line.
Gotta just like sit in a corner and don't say a word. Just like,
But this is my courtroom. Mr. Gato is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
to kill Maya? Could it be true? Hello? I don't know. Is it?
The plan.
Okay. Whoops.
Whoops, whoops, whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops.
You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan?
Huh? Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter.
Daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of curing?
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh? Lunch. Snacks for everybody.
So, Judge, can we... Sir, please focus. You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Brandon! He's over here eating popcorn like, that's very interesting.
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
What? 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 No! That's so harsh. Iris is such a good girl. Oh my god. What? 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 That's so messed up. You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The real horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to a child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family.
It makes you so sad too, because Pearl lost. Didn't she lose her abilities at some point? Like during this whole thing? She lost her abilities that night. Or at some point, I think. I don't know if she got them back or if she still lost them, but... Yeah. And then, of all things, Pearls was innocent in all of this. Pearl is innocent, so it makes it even worse. It makes it even worse for poor Pearl. My goodness. Before it to work, Maya Fay could first have to die. Slam. Maya would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed... Oh my god, Sorry. For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection! But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's awful. That poor baby. Oh, poor Pearl. Man, she deserved better. Slam! That's ridiculous. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Because it's so loud, it's making my ears, like, ring over here. I'm like, my hearing right now is, like, overwhelmed. It's very sensitive right now. It happens. You know what it is. You know how it is. You know, you are around a public environment and you get so much going on at once that you get overwhelmed. It's one of those. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I overexerted myself. I got a little spicy in the morning. Like a little heated. A little too heated. Really pent up and angry about something. And it was so strong that it took pretty much most of my energy. Like, I was so angry I was scarily calm. That's how mad I was. And that says a lot. And I had no one to talk to about it, so it's just festered for a good few minutes. That's been my day today. So, yeah, I'm exhausted. I don't know the right words. Which pretty much means that sight, sound, touch, taste, whatever, is like up maximum to like 100. And like it's just too much. So I apologize. I'm trying to make it loud enough so you guys can hear, but at the same time I'm trying not to overdo it on my own end. Maybe if I turned it down here, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Will it hurt anything on this end? Nah. I can turn it down on this end a little bit. Hopefully this won't hurt nothing. No, we're good.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal.
Sorry, I went on a tangent, but I've had a day today. As you can hear or tell.
The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that?
Hold it! You? You were gonna kill Maya?
Not Maya! Not Mayo! No! Whoa. Pearl didn't need to Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me.
Hey Siri, I'm back from vacation. Ooh, welcome back from vacation. I hope it was fun for you. Welcome in, Clifford. Welcome. We're playing Ace Attorney.
Home is where the iPhone is.
Shh. Oh God. Siri over here just started talking for some reason. I don't...
All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
I mean, you could be double dead. That could be arranged. I'm trying to imagine how that scenario would plan out, but, yeah. I'll let y'all decide how to do that. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look oh my god. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. Did you finish Sonic Mania? Nope, not yet. I think I'm currently trying to think of where I'm at. I don't think I'm on the lava zone anymore. I think I'm... Did I write it down? Oh, I didn't write it down, but I think I've passed the lava zone. I think. I can't remember where I'm at right now, but I guess we'll... I don't know. I don't remember where we are. Oh, I remember where we are. We're in the metallic zone or something like that. Welcome in, Sir Memes! We're in the final part of the trilogy! Make yourself comfy. Grab some popcorn. It's gonna be a lot of drama. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? Oh, she's your twin sister, isn't she?
Huh. Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
I'm subscribing now? Oh, okay. I thought you were already subscribed, but thank you, Clifford. Much appreciated. You think the plan was a success?
Success. You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
Objection! Slam! That's absurd! Maya's just... She's just trapped! Trapped inside the sacred cavern!
Peh. Really?
And then the back is confounding. Oh! It's definitely a head scritcher, for sure. A very good head scritcher. And trust me, I know my dog.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I?
The hair thing.
It was a stupid plan. I had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
Can you play Roblox one day? Nope, I'm not playing Roblox, I'm sorry. It's not my space. Sorry.
So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Gaia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? I'm subscribing now? Okay. I appreciate it. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
Excuse me. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. So she was just doing this all for herself. She was just using Morgan in her plans so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. Can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was... And what she was after all... Oh my god. is the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. The whole plan began with my death. Oh. I think I know why. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Mia Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore.
Because I'm already dead. Girl, that doesn't mean we can't kill twice. Just because... Yeah, we're gonna kill twice. I don't care, we're gonna do it. By the way, I'm drinking Celsius. Can't somewhere. I would do the drinking thing again, but that was awkward, so we just won't.
Well, I have the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain as she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And then the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
To make another person dead?
No, you do that.
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever.
That was horribly read.
I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be one and only...
I can't read today.
That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. Silence. Silence in this hamster court. Silence. The grown-ups are talking. That's so stupid. Anyway.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And as you know, I like apples. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night...
Uh-oh.
At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
So it was at least Nim who channeled her after all. What?
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Mia Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the stone room and storeroom. Blue.
Oh no, Maya. Oh, Maya. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? So that's what that dagger was. There's a dagger. I was wondering why it was so weird that there's just this random dagger here. This is... Well, it could be. It looks like it's still being analyzed, but it could be Maya's.
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory.
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute.
Sorry, excuse me.
Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. Yeah, but she's also accidentally tripped, fell down some steps, and then magically somehow murdered a man in cold blood. Then somehow accidentally had like a camera around her neck that accidentally took a picture of the crime, the quote-unquote crime, even though she didn't technically mean to do it. You know, it was an accidental thing. I like that that's the joke. It's just like Maya always ends up in the middle of it.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until a bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the secret cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there? How did you get in there? Get out of there!
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there, make sure she was dead.
Or get out of there? Yeah.
But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh? Ha! That's all I can think of now is this gosh darn laugh.
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will again inside this cavern?
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Calm down, sir. Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not? Because I closed my eyes. I can't with that. If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. That's all I can think of now. It's like, I couldn't see a thing. Why not? Because I had my eyes closed. Why'd you have your eyes closed in there? I don't know. I thought it could hide me better. Anyway, sorry.
So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the secret cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
Oh, because of the gravy? Oh. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out.
Why did I automatically think the reason why she said flies was because of the flipping gravy? I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyway.
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
Wait, how does... what?
I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would assume that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that actually called my spirit back was...
Oh, Misty Faye. Ooh.
the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way! Wait, wouldn't that mean... So then who... Hold on. I gotta take in what's happening here. So, I'm guessing Dahlia has taken over the body of Iris. Dahlia has locked Iris's being, I guess, in the cavern with Maya, who we are hearing that she's dead. I don't know if I fully believe that, but she's apparently quote-unquote dead. And then now we're being told that she blacked out at some point. Came to see that Misty Fate was dead, because apparently Misty was trying to channel her, not Pearls or Maya. Yeah, okay. I guess. Okay.
Order! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
What? Oh, Maya did it again! Dang Maya! She tripped and fell and somehow the sword killed her own mother. No! Ridiculous, that's nonsense.
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
There's a gnat in my view. What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? There's a gnat and it's driving me crazy.
The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In the case... Oh gosh. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River? Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that?
Okay, here's my thought. Because Maya usually only ends up in these situations when this gnat will not leave me alone. Go away.
Go away. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Get lost. Cheesy Pete's.
Because the thing is that Maya usually ends up in these situations, not of her own will. So whatever had happened, she had no control over it. So, while sure, there could be evidence supporting it, I don't think she actually did it. I don't think she actually did it, and if she did, she'd probably feel awful for it afterwards.
That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Ew. This is so quiet. I gotta. Whose phone ringing? Hold on. Oops, sorry. That's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? It's smooth. Okay, now that it stopped, I just imagined that you just living like the most anime song you can think of. Maybe the one from Lucky Star. That's all you can think of. That would be great. Gato here. Okay. Thanks. Not even a hello or bye, just hey. Yep. Okay, bye.
Was it something important?
They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? Uh-oh. There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya? Sorry.
Was it Maya Fey?
It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh? Then where? Then whose body does Dahlia have? Because we know Misty is dead. Maya's gone missing. Does she have Maya's body? Is that what's happening here? Like, I wonder if she went from one body to the other, and that's why she doesn't know. Hola, welcome incognito. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I feel like I say that every time. Muy bien. Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
I think Dahlia is using the body of Maya right now. Like, I don't think she realizes that. Guess who it is? Welcome in, Hiki. Welcome. 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 So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, it can't be. Yeah, I think Dahlia, cause she also, before I read this, cause she also had the same, like, they gave her the clothes of the, Hazakura Temple to use for the sacred cavern. Like, these are specific clothes. So, I'm thinking she has Maya's body right now.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
So the one she's claiming to have killed... Oh god. Oh god. The one she's claiming to have killed is the one she's got, I think. That's my theory anyway. This is my theory for now. Someone out there is gonna be like, yeah, or nah. So, who knows.
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end.
Hold up a second. Okay, you may hear something in the background. I don't know what that is. So, one of my neighbors has got a party going on, and I have no idea what's happening. I keep hearing something. It doesn't sound like music, but it sounds like something, so... And it's loud, almost as if it's, like, right outside the house, and I have no idea. Right now, it sounds like chanting, singing, and banging of pots and pans. But this is from a distance, so, like, I have no idea. Anyway, sadly it appears... Oh, this is the judge.
Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunim, also known as Misty Faye,
Oh, Maya.
was her own daughter, Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River.
It can't be. Huh? Sniffy, sniffy that coffee. Sippy, sippy. This is good stuff. Try. Have you ever heard of this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Gato? Also, this music. It's very jazzy. Perfect for while I'm eating my sandwich.
Just imagining while Gato's talking, he's just eating a sandwich. Anyway, according to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. Sippy sippy, good stuff. However, is that really the truth? Huh? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
Sniffy sniffy, good stuff. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
What?
Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. God, that takes a lot out of you.
So, it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River?
I have a feeling my theory is correct.
Whoa, Mr. Wright! Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Tay threw herself to the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refuses this claim?
Wait, I have to present something? What about... From the shark.
This one.
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Oh, yeah! Oh, my God. Just take a look at this overhead map. Just take a look at this photograph. Every time I hear it, it makes me laugh. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is the big rock shelf.
Oh, ooh, you're right. I need to go here sometime.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo.
Huh.
Sniffy, sniffy. I love when it's right. Ha! So you finally figured it out.
You, no!
Order! Order!
You're just playing with me.
I think I know what Dahlia's gonna try to do. She's gonna try and get arrested for murder again. Just to go on death row again. Just to be, you know, executed. When in reality, it's Maya. Oh no.
Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's somewhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard of this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth?
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
She wants to be in Danganronpa. She acts like she is in Danganronpa.
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where my Maya is this very instant? In this very courtroom! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What? Maya Faye is here? You say she's in my courtroom?
Everyone's looking under their seats. You get a Maya! You get a Maya! You all get Mayas! Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said... I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
So what?
It's punishment time! But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. She would have been through 2 punishment times at this point.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Faye, this pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you now, right? Oh my god. Is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct?
Huh.
It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. And it is Maya Faye! This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already, I can't stand the tension.
Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye.
What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal.
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Oh, excuse me, my goodness.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Well, Gramps, what would happen?
Could it be?
Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to turn. So when the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
He channeled me?
All this time you thought you'd been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, for a fool? By a little whelp?
I love that I'm right.
Maya Fey, ascended, isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This is the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that, who was never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well, me, of course.
Yes!
Heck yeah! Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm sorry, I'm getting too amped. Duh. So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Huh. You're something else.
But what are you doing here?
That hair. It's pearls, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time.
Oh, Maya.
You had just cornered Maya in the Inner Temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did.
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was...
I knew you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't have done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else.
Oh, by Pearl.
By one Pearl Fey.
Pearls?
Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Oh not Pearl. Oh, not Pearl. Oh, no. I just imagine that and my heart, I couldn't. I'd feel so heartbroken if she did.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. I totally know what's happening at all times.
How dare you! I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne?
Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
So, just a reminder. Just a one big reminder. She tried to steal a gem, one of her father's gems. That's very expensive. Which ended up getting someone else killed and another person put on death row for no reason. He wasn't even guilty. And then I think she tried to set up Phoenix Wright for murder, which again, Phoenix was not at fault. It had nothing to do with the case. He just unfortunately happened to be in the trap. Didn't get away with that. Actually got sentenced to prison for murder. So yeah, some stuff happened.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. Okay, well, if you're gonna talk about it after I just talked about it... Never mind, here it is, folks. It's like talking about it and then watching a video afterwards. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Huh. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Oh boy. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You wiped that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
Slam. And now this. You've messed up again and let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you.
What? Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey.
You spinster. What? She hasn't even really said anything at this point. It's just Phoenix.
I was supposed to kill Mia Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from.
For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. Uh-oh. How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. Phoenix, read the room. Read the room, Phoenix. Phoenix, please. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Come out of her body right now! That was scary. Oh no. Uh-oh.
I'm not ready. Not ready to go.
Oh. A vengeful spirit. Ooh. I didn't know this was gonna be a horror game. Maya! Maya! Oh, she's probably going through it. Nick, sis, I want a cheeseburger. Oh no, Maya! Oh, someone quick, get a cheeseburger with bacon. Stat.
Now then. Okay, I assume you're the real Iris?
Yes, I was just rescued from the secret cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical, from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything was finally been cleared up. Mr. Gatto, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the heck she came from.
Seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye as well as the young Pearl Faye. We're also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone to, if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
You know somebody gonna do it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing, it's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the curate channeling technique.
Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will.
Oh my goodness, the judge is so smart.
In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Uh-oh. Ooh, sniffy, sniffy. Sippy, sippy. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Gatto?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Try. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in your testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger and I got from the storeroom.
Sorry. Then I took out the oh my. I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and just stabby. I don't know. It was flipping crazy.
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Oh. Interesting. So Dahlia, okay. So I'm trying to understand this. So it sounds like Misty channeled Dahlia. So then Misty became Dahlia. Dahlia then goes after Maya, trying to kill her. And then she all of a sudden gets stabbed. Which I'm going to guess is from Iris. Because, you know, she's like, holy crap, there's this girl that looks just like me. You know, going around trying to kill Maya. Like, what the heck? I should do something. You know? I still hear it. I wish I knew who was blaring music at this time. That's very interesting.
Yes, that's right.
The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least Nim. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Sniffy, sniffy. Sippy, sippy. Good stuff. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way!
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Slam. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? We had another witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed.
Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney.
Very well then. Who is this final witness? Hurry up! My shows are coming on. I'm supposed to be watching Wheel of Fortune here, like, in an hour.
Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. What? You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify over what she's been through. Sniffy, sniffy. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. That girl can probably barely stand.
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, Trite, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. I mean, we already knew this, Kato. It's always the same with you. You somehow managed to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. How dare you? That's not true. Even though he's got Mia standing right next to him in another form. But that's not gonna happen this time. Slam. This time, you're gonna have to do this by yourself. Huh?
That's enough. This court is now in recess.
February 10th, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. Dang, we fell for... And you know what? I fell for that. I fell for all of that.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why'd you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister... I felt sorry for her.
Dang.
She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had a sister Bikini who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple.
Aww.
I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart and strong. She never complained about anything. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At least, at the last minute, I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up...
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. Wounded or wounded? Probably wounded.
Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando.
Armando. I forgot. That was his name. Tagama. Did we figure out his backstory so quickly? God. No! 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 Sorry, I have to read this.
After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her.
That's why he's mad! That's why he's mad! That's why he doesn't like Phoenix! You know what? I wouldn't like Phoenix either. I'm just gonna relate with the Pingato. You even tried to kill the person who touched on it.
You.
That's right. It's me. I held the poison. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, at least in him, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
Bring, bring, beep. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But...
And then the thing caught on fire. Wow.
The path to the inner temple was cut off.
Or, sorry. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Excuse me, my goodness.
Exactly.
Bring, beep. I can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say, got it?
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body to see, so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic the Least always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple in the Snowmobile.
But why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the sword.
I may have made a silly video meme. Oh boy. Well, that's interesting.
I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Also, welcome in, Lorenzo. Lorenzo. I should say it more clearly. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. What? Wait. Who did it then? It could have been Dahlia? Maybe.
Yes.
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. She's blushing. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! And partially Pearls. How is Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. You don't mean... She's learned who Elise Dunim really was?
Yes. I mean, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself.
The trial is about to restart.
I mean, she did just kind of like purge a spirit of some kind out of her soul, or like out of her body or something. Like, she's pretty strong. And she was holding on to that girl for a good few days.
The real killer, do you know who it is yet?
Iris wouldn't tell me you called her, but still. I think that just maybe... I don't know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Well, it's not Pearls. Not Maya. Could it have been Morgan? Could have Morgan gotten out? Maybe. Trying to think of who else would have been there. Iris, but I doubt Iris. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck in the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win, or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. all by myself. Nobody else, just me. To be continued. Which we're gonna take a little breather. Oh. Do I want to save? Yes, please. We're gonna save right here. This should be the last part. So we're gonna go ahead and take a little breather. A little bit of a breather. I'm gonna turn on regular music though. Let's see. Let's turn on. Yeah. Let's turn on this music. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh God, no, not that one. There we go. Okay, y'all, we're gonna take a little breather. Oh gosh, I can see my stuff lagging out real bad. Oh God, I'm just dropping frames like nobody's business. I don't know what's happening with that. But, anywho, y'all, we're gonna take a little breather. We're gonna take a little break. Take it easy for a minute. And when we come back, we will continue to finish that last part. I'll say it's 10:16 where I'm at, so I'm gonna say 10:26. So 10:26, we're gonna come back from our break. Okay, so get up, do some stretches, stretch your leggies, go use the restroom, go get snacks, drinks, whatever you need, and we will come back. Okay? Okay. Everybody, break time. Break time. Break time.
I have returned. Waha. I have returned. I'll give it a minute though. Let people come back. Let people do what they gotta do and come back. But probably not too long though. I'm pretty excited to see where this ends. I thought I'd play some amped up music since we're getting pretty amped up. I was sitting here like, I have not played this playlist yet. Or this song, this song compilation. Like, today's the day. I also opened up my driver's thing so I can fix that at some point. But yeah. I think, Monday or Tuesday. One of the days, I think I said I would play, American Truck Simulator, after this. So if y'all want me to play that for, like, a little bit, I can. Although I'll be honest, I think after this I'm probably gonna be, fixing my drivers and then heading off to bed for the night. So if you guys want me to play Truck Simulator, just go ahead and say so, but otherwise I'm gonna probably head off. Of course we're not done with Ace Attorney yet. We still gotta do that. We're still gonna finish that tonight. It's gonna happen, dang it. But yeah. Alright. I think, let's see. Now I need to, where is it? Here it is. Okay, and here we go. Alright. February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court Courtroom Silence! Silence in the court! All rise! All rise for the great honorable judge! You may now be seated. Dang it. Nailed it. Anyway.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier.
Tests?
Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that! I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So, what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or...?
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood.
Interesting.
That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? So then it had to match Maya's then, right?
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard. And just Gato just turns around. I'm the one in charge here. Calm down there, Judge. I'm the one in charge. It's like, excuse you? The witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. By putting her in the jail cell. The old clink. The clinky dink. Yep. Agreed.
Very well, please bring in the last witness.
Poor Maya. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Right & Co. Law Offices.
Maya?
According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Curain channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan. I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya, the pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Dang, that's wild. So she doesn't want to be considered a member of the Fey clan. She don't even want to be considered a master of the channeling technique. She just wants to be considered as someone else. I mean, I understand, I guess. That's some scary stuff.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And... you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Denham's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see it.
Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But I...
Slam! Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. Be strong, woman, be strong. Gosh darn it. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Oh, Maya. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's see your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, Maya. She just doesn't even want to think about it. And they're just trying to throw her out there like, okay, you've been there. You were there at the crime, so therefore, you have to tell us what happened. And in reality, this poor girl's just like, I just want a burger and a nap. I am so upset. I've lost my mother. The other part of my family hates me and wants me dead. I was just, I don't know if possessed the right word, but I just had to channel, my cousin, who I didn't even know was my cousin, who hated me and wanted me dead, and I was only doing it as a defense because that's what my sister said I should do. Like, man, that poor girl. At the inner temple.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
Something warm?
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. It's a nice staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Huh. You've been bonked one too many times, my friend. Can't say it wasn't an especially good night for young... Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. God, the poor girl. You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have swallowed my ropes. I know I have already. That whole ghost thing was kind of scary.
Oh god, no. Dadgummit.
I thought this person might attack me, so Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought it was my last hope.
Wow, it sounds like it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What?
What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me.
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? It's not doing so well up there.
Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah!
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? What?
Witness, are you sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person? A second attacker? Were they a snack attacker? No!
I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
Ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law here. Can't make things up to try and hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to this case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
See the man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Well, obviously, since it wasn't lit...
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Nim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer. Oh, little sad puppy face. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Let me be more direct. To be more frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. Let me be very direct, Your Honor. Somebody killed. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Gatto, explain this.
Slide, sippy, sippy, sippy. Sniffy, sniffy. That's what I meant. I'm getting confused. Add the pureness of, oh, well, alright. Well, okay. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup. Oh my god, I'm having a moment. State of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Sippy, sippy. It better be because I'm drinking it. Slam. Mr. Chancellor's the milk and you're the spoon, Your Honor.
I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
Woo! You must have noticed it too, Trey. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? Don't you know who runs this court? Don't you know who runs this circus court? Me. The judges are like, I'm the judge actually. You're just the prosecutioner? What's happening? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She says that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. Huh. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw a mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No!
Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection. Try. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? Slam. How could she have seen in the dark? There wasn't, unless she had night vision goggles. Those are kind of cool. Trust me, I had those before this visor. It's kind of nice. I could see whatever I wanted. There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Gatto. Huh. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
Oh? Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Oh, Maya. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Huh. Talk a good game, Trey. But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't. Please stop.
Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness?
This is going to blow your guys' minds. It's gonna blow your mind on who this could be. I'll give y'all a moment. I'll give y'all a moment to really whoops. What in the world? Just let y'all take it in for a minute. Who do you think Maya saw? So it's been pointed out that it's a man. And she saw the lantern on, but obviously it was out of commission. Like, who could this be? Here it is. You ready for this? You ready for the answer? Here it is. There you go. I'm not even kidding. Oh, Ace Attorney games. Oh, Incognito already knows. Oh. That's okay. At least you had fun. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. Click.
I feel kind of stupid. This is... But it can't be.
I love the like he disappeared. He's a phantom. That was a nice bit of deduction, right? Oh man. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order! 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 Prosecutor Goto, what is the meaning of this?
Sniffy, sniffy, that good stuff. Really taking it in.
Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Sippy, sippy. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
Can you guys see that? That's really funny. Apparently Dragon's playing Truck Simulator.
What do you mean by that?
If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Mia, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Mia, I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason.
What? Witness, Mr. Wright, what the?
Stop the chattering, Your Honor. You know, Faye doing the judge's moans.
Order!
I've been doing his voice for quite a while now. I've been doing his voice almost 2 years. If I fainted at this point, then man, there's a problem. Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
You already said that. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes?
I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... The killer. When I came to, I was just lying there in the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, the body was gone, and all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. It's, as Mr. Gatto said, you're utterly exhausted. Sniffy, sippy, something. I don't know what he does with the coffee, but it's kind of weird. It's only natural that you would be a little confused.
Excuse you. It's sniffy, sippy.
Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
The killer. The torches were lit? Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was in... Oh my god. That was at the Inner Temple, Maya.
Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
And all the snow around. You got cleaned up. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There was a lot of shovels around the Inner Temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away?
Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. There, collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Yeah, but then it would look kind of suspicious.
Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. Oh, the truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the Inner Temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, She may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Oh, snap. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
I think that's for my sake. The killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened, but he didn't clean up all of it. Because this still has stuff on it. The body of Elise Dunim was carried all the way to the Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow that we suspect was covered up in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh? And what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Gatto. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Huh. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
You're right.
Gatto's just like, what writing? What?
Order! But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body or remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody handwriting.
But if that's the case, do you have any explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Sniffy sniffy. Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern?
The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Gatto, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. Slate. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be? Who's the person that could have failed to notice the bloody handwriting?
Can you guess who? Yeah, it's him. Mr. Gatto. This is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Gatto?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern! There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood! Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Mr. Gatto, just a minute. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? So he's colorblind. Leave the guy alone. You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tres Bien. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And somehow spilled coffee on it.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Grotto. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood color stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. I'm firing Gerald. Starting today. You can see the... Oh, sorry, I mixed Judge and Phoenix. You can see the coffee on the white apron. But you couldn't see the ketchup. Because it was red. Oh. Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Grotto, are you admitting it? Are you meaning that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Sniffy, sniffy. Sippy, sippy. Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Gatto is the murderer? But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Gatto, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Dunim, also known as Miss Misty Fey.
It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
I'm going to prison. Sippy, sippy. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment and ready. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written here. At least, I don't think it is. I'm certain the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is Rich. Go on, Trey. Do go on, Trey. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
Snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he just take that area? Oh, could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of the snow. He literally removed every bit of snow around the piece. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. I can imagine Kato doing that. Slam! Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Gatto?
Oh, Maya! Wait just a minute! Maya!
What is it, witness?
Mr. Gatto isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple. Until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up. Maya. Huh. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but... Slam! And come on and do the jam. After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't I'm afraid I don't follow. I'm starting to, like, get a little delirious. I'm sorry. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hathorn. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
May, you plan to cover for Gato no matter the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're gonna hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Huh. Nicely done, Trey. Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. The little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too. After the incident, Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Gatto arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
Who is this, Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Profay.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
Fair enough, fair enough.
What? Come on.
Pearly would never tell her.
Oh, Lord. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're on the road. She's like the only one that does says the dumbest things. Oh, this chair's getting more creaky, I've noticed. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Grotto!
Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright...
Let's get this cross-examination started. He cheered her up?
That's what Pearly said. She said She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Gatto.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Sniffy, sniffy. Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. Why do I like Gatto? The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with a fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Gatto style. And that means lay down and waiting for anything to come along so I can say I did it.
And I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own style, my own way, judge style. Yeah.
Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Gatto's investigation. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Mr. Fay, naturally. clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy?
So from there, you headed for the prep room?
Wait a second, what did Gato say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Gato when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dunim. Sorry, I'm trying to look through. Mr. Gato, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went to the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Uh-oh. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Gato is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What is that wonderfully delicious smell?
Did he bring the whole scroll with him? Sorry, y'all, I'm trying to stay awake. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Gato, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Fate. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark,
then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Gato described what was underneath. What? Oh, describe what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Gato, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. It keeps bouncing back and forth. Sniffy, sniffy. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trey? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. Slam. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak into the crime scene. Of course Mr. Gato knew about the plan. Huh?
What did you just say? Is it really possible that another person knew of this plan? Of that plan?
Well, they must have, because we got a burnt letter. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Well, that's interesting. What the heck? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls even found them. Ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Gatto couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes. And when was that?
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her dollar? Oh. Man. Just trying to read is so much. Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center, that would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
He's dropping on a visit at the detention center? You're racking up the bills, Gatto.
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Gatto.
Order! Order! Order!
Here, I'm gonna chop for the squeaky. Yeah, get it, get it.
Mr. Gatto, you're under fire again. You're on fire this time.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Sniffy, sniffy. Ooh, very nice. Sippy, sippy. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. I am the night. Sorry, I'm trying to stay awake too. At the same time. Oh my goodness. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. Trying to clean my eyes. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Sippy, sippy. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. More like I become the damsel in distress. I am the distress.
Killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life. His behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Gatto? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Gato. For the same reason, huh? I promise I'm not falling asleep, I'm just trying to stay awake. For the same reason, huh? Snippy, snippy. Sippy, sippy. Good stuff. Okay, Tread, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Mayafei is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
Oops. What is this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. First person that ties you and me together inextricably. Mia! There's a very good reason why Mayafei's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fei's only sister. Mia Fei. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
A defense attorney? Oh, wait a second here. Mr. Gato is a defense attorney.
With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Gato, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Sniffy, sniffy. Sippy, sippy. Tastes like revelation. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando. The name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls ascended. Mia Fei's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls ascended. Mia. You can't cry yet. No, his cup of coffee. Oh! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Now take me to the hospital. So stupid. Now take me to the hospital. I'm bleeding. Gosh darn it, not the stupid crap again, Gato. I'm gonna tell you about breaking your gosh darn coffee mugs in your hand. Gosh darn it. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I can never forget Dahlia. That's why I can never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Me and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. And one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Oh, I just remembered. My food, forgot about the stuff in the microwave. Dang it! My baked potato! 6 years ago, right here in the courthouse. Right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Sippy, sippy. Not poisoned. I know now, that's what the spicer's for. To find the poison. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspaper at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press.
Slam! But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports ever actually called it a murder. It was just in a deep, deep coma.
Oh, I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white to the damage it caused. But you know what? He's still looking good, though. Good job, man. You know what? You know what? Even after he got poisoned, he lost his sight, he lost his the color in his hair, which, I mean, like, at least you have hair. He's still, you know, he's still dressing all cool and stuff. He's still chill as can be. The coolest cucumber in the patch, you know, all that. He's still chilling. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I even ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Sniffy, sniffy. And then one morning my eyes flew open for the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. Ever since I was a baby, I smell a cup of coffee, I go flying for it. My mother was having a decaf cup of coffee. That's how I was born. Long story short, that's how I was born. I smacked the decaf cup out of her hand. It's so disgusting. How crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can imagine him doing that. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Oh no! Oh no! So he didn't even get to see her before she passed. Man, that's so sad. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. You was dating Mia. Were they a thing? Were they a thing? You know what? You know what? Good for them. Good for them. If they were a thing, good. I would have liked them to be a thing. Okay, I think that would have been cute. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Delia Hawthorne. Added a little kick to my coffee. Sniffy sniffy. No poison here. Sippy sippy. Ha. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. Oh, 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 oh. Ow! That's so sad. For some reason, for someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. I can't read, apparently. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons? Try this again. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, trite. Huh? Me? To do better? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. No! Oh! No! But you let her die. It was all your fault. No, I swear it wasn't us, man. We just got here. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Kyrian village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Excuse me. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visiting with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. Hold on, I'm trying to... There's like this one spot. There we go. I wear glasses, so... Sometimes there's that one weirdo spot. There we go. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. True, true. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both my accomplices. My left hand and my right hand. Since I was all alone, I didn't have nobody, so I consulted in my cup of coffee. Iris Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. Especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall on my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But... how did you contact... Sorry. How did you contact my mother? I just cannot speak. She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What do you mean, officially? Sniffy, sniffy. No poison here. You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Ah, you mention it. Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the master of the Kyrian had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Sippy, sippy. Good stuff. Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why. I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Her staff? The one with the sword in it?
The way the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Slam! Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother... Ah! Oh, no! That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight?
Well,
if you'd like, you can come to my room.
perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent. I almost said prevert. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearl wouldn't be able to do it herself. Huh. As Master of Kirain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. Slaying. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt May Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case she needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Gato. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney. But, you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim?
Oh man. I promise, I'm not sleeping. I'm just trying to take everything in here.
There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye and this guy. And I just had to say you, Mr. Gato.
Sippy, sippy. Ooh, sniffy, sniffy. Ooh, sippy, sippy. Well, Trite. This wouldn't be my first time being put to the bad side. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Slam. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick. Please don't.
Maya.
I heard the whole thing. From my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Gato. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too.
Oh, Mia, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Faye, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. Oh, I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Oh, poor Maya. She doesn't want to do it. She's afraid. She's about to lose the guy that protected her that night.
Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? This is getting juicy.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed, and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, Trey. The best of theories. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? Looks like you still can't prove it. Maya is telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Time of the murder. Okay. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Maya? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then that scream came from the killer?
That's gotta be it. The judge is just getting more and more tense.
This is some good stuff. Forget daylight television.
Daytime television, that's what it's called. Daylight television.
Forget daytime television. This is the good stuff.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Remember the testimony she just gave, before the killer let out a scream. Mia said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. Oh. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trey. There's only one thing that I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? This thingy. Sorry, I've got like... I think I got an eyelash in my eye. It's driving me crazy. Either that or I'm just getting tired. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. Forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Like a good little doggy. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. She managed to wound him as well. Slam. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood was already been tested? Ugh. Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Gatto, it would prove that it's your blood. Sniffy, sniffy. Nice theory, Trey.
Order! Order! Order in the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Sippy, sippy. Good stuff. Ah. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes, what does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trey. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Slam. Not a chance.
What?
In any event, it seems to be established the killer was wounded. Although then... Alright then, witness...
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer?
That's right.
But, if Mr. Gatto had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all.
Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Oh, that's right! Once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Gatto was already there waiting for them.
He was there waiting for them. Oh my god, he was there! Yeah, because he was already on it. Wow.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Wow! That was smart. So smart. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on him. That's impossible, right? And also gross. What kind of monster you take me for? First off, you. Second off, why? I like that reasoning better. Just instead of like, you know, how cold it gets up there. No, first off, gross. Second off, why? Who does that? Try. Who takes off their clothes to murder somebody? It's so stupid. I can't. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Huh. So that's all you've got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Yeah. Right now, if Mia Fey were here... if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
If Mia Fey were here.
Slam! So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? What? If you're expecting me to become Mia Fey, I don't think that's happening. How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Gatto of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it.
Huh, that's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite.
Gotcha. You. Gross. But I gotcha.
Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for an unlimited penalty?
Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Gatto? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. You got nothing, Trite.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If it had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing.
There's one place. One place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What did you say?
Hidden? Oh. This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no blood stains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound.
Slam. It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you got. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound?
You have to present his face.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. Slam. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? My spirit vision is finally working. I knew turning in all those box tops was worth it for this thing. What was that just now? Mia? Oh, sorry, Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him?
Slam! Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound.
Dang! It's beneath your mask!
During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Gatto, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved.
Oh! The frick!
What? What? What's happening?
Sniffy, sniffy. Sippy, sippy. Just now, I saw a spirit in you. Huh? Dude, you make even less sense than you have been this whole time. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let me die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Gatto.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was yourself. Was me.
Ah! Stop!
Yourself? Where'd this music come from? I was the one that failed to protect me. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. It was gonna face me as death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. Couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Sippy, sippy. Good stuff. Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? The real reason?
No, why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
Boy, I just defended you 2 seconds ago. I think I was just trying to salvage what was left of my own broken soul. Slan, I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Sniffy, sniffy. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette.
Oh, sick! Oh, he's sick! Ow, look at him holding the sword!
He looks so sick. He looks so sick.
My god, dude. Why do you look so cool? What the freak?
This is so cool. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me.
What?
It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye?
Okay, before I continue, I just want to know if Pearls was the one that channeled her, the Dahlia, it would not have ended well. It would not have ended well. You would have gotten a dead Pearl, and I would have been very upset.
Or was it something else?
Dahlia.
Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? Revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. Finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. Stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom.
Jeez, man. You were you were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people.
Objection!
In that moment, I understood everything. You did? Mr. Gatto. Sniffy, sniffy. One moment, I'm sniffing my coffee. Sippy, sippy. Good stuff. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Alejandro. What? Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando? I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
I'm like an anime character. I cry blood. Thanks.
Your wound. It's bleeding.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. So therefore I can't see it. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando?
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Don't tell me they're gonna take him away. I'll be so sad.
Well, that was interesting. Kinda edgy. Anyway, this time it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, quite honestly, you were kinda locked up for the whole situation, so like, I don't even know what to say about that. Tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor.
Mr. Armando
Mr. Armando.
Sorry.
Mr. Armando.
It feels awkward doing that. Explain that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated.
Armando.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
Oh, me?
I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago. Of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was gonna do it. She was planning to kill me. Dang.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met twice.
Huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way, it can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia?
I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
Now look, alright, listen. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. You mean... hate this. That's alright. I lied to you for 8 months.
Oh my god, romance drama. But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you that bottle that day. Oh my god. My sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance. She couldn't move about freely. So that's why my sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at the moment's notice.
I mean, she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul.
Man.
I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back for me in her place?
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Huh? Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you.
We were having this discussion in the courtroom. Mind you, we were in the middle of a court case, a murder trial, and we were having this conversation here.
I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Aww. Aww.
Thank you.
I mean, like, at the same time, we kind of knew Dahlia was effed up, and it was kind of weird for him to believe in her, but how many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. Tell you though, right now, this one here's the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Sippy sippy. Is the best. Do you think so? Don't you think so, Mr. Wright? Sippy sippy. Good stuff. Yeah, you're right. I was not expecting to do another sippy sippy. The purpose of I'm expecting the judge to now have a mug. Sipper sip.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, at least in him. At this point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant
not guilty.
The court is now adjourned.
There's no confetti? Oh, okay, no confetti. February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course, justice was served. Mia!
I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
But I couldn't save Mr. Armando.
The man who cared so deeply for you.
Oh, the man who cared so deeply for you.
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego.
You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me.
Mia! Mia!
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. Like, maybe the next game or something.
I've handled lots of cases and I've seen lots of things. And along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Maya!
Nick!
Maya?
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia? What did she say?
That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But...
Come on, cut it out with the gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and...
Me, sis... And I'm sure Iris, too.
We owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered.
Youch!
Oh, hey, Francisca. How's it going? Still as softy as always, Phoenix, right? It's... boy. Excellent work, right? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
Slam. If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow.
But where were you, Nick?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca?
I don't suppose... Gosh darn it. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! Oh god, it's Larry. What's the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say they lacked resemblance. You really mean it? What about you, Frenzy? Did I draw you well, too? Ugh. My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Glare.
Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
So then you'll do it, like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book, Frenzy's Whippity Whip. Ah! Don't get carried away. Frenzy's Whippity Whip. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly.
Uh-oh. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all this has happened. Oh my god. Despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Mia is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it was for that person that Maya was trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Trying to pull my hair back. My hair has gotten long enough that I... Okay. Sorry, I was looking at my walkthrough thing. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? He's being strong for Pearly! Pearl Fey. The poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, till she can see her smile again. Ah, hey, Gumshoe! Oh, hey, gosh darn, I gotta remember how to do his voice again. So this is where you all were. Well, looks like we got quite the bunch here. Yeah, what was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah,
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien! Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Gross. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. You know, Mia is taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Uh-oh. Oh, Mia, what's wrong?
Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere.
Huh? I'll bet she just went back home. That's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Mia.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do?
Dang, man. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Me and I will... We'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick!
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, wrong voice. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't.
But where should we look?
Where could Pearlie have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Oh? Does he know? Oh! February 10th, Hasakura Temple, main gate.
Hasakura Temple?
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon?
It's Bikini.
Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here? Pearlie is here?
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay.
Pearls! Pearlie's not here. Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll.
Ah,
Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls.
ah! Mystic Maya!
That's very sad. Ah! Pearlie! Why did you just leave like that?
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault, Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
And also to play in world domination, but that's a whole nother subject. You don't have to do that, Pearlie. Especially the world domination thing. Stop doing that. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. Huh. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do.
Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of a Mystic Misty. What? You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of the Kirain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Nea's always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me till the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. Oh, Maya. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die?
That's the master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the contents. Ooh, what's in it?
That's... a photo?
Ah... Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. Well, what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh my god. That's so cute. It's man. That's so cute. They also broke the flipping urn. This urn has probably been broken so many times. Oh, it's so cute though. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. Gosh, this chair is creaking so bad. And Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Oh. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting.
Ah,
This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
but I still can't.
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back. Excuse me, my goodness. I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for three for when you come back. Alright. We're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get. I probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all. But why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh?
It'll be great, Nick.
We're gonna do the special course naturally.
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
We'll have a nice big meal right before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can.
Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Yay! Shoot Takumi, good job. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I really have to work extra hard now. Master Kirin and the office manager of the Wright & Co. law offices. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Heck yeah, Maya. Sayonara, Tatsuro Awamoto. Good job, good job. Nice.
So it's true. Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a special legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
Oh god, Pearl. Graphics lead Shuichi Muramoto. Good job. I apologize, I'm butchering the names. Oh my god. Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't be worried about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. In the name of love, Graphics Kyoko Takeda, Chiaki Teramoto. Well done. Oh god. Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the treasures of the Curian exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for years.
She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
Oh god. Ah, man. Yeah, graphics. More graphics. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I'm just processing.
Desi and I started a company called Mask the Mask Consulting.
We're dedicating to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it please. Pretty cute, huh?
Well, we'll sell plans to the criminals as kind of a side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
I miss him. Oh my god. I forgot about him. Oh god.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
Oh my god, I gotta remember the voices. Oh, jeezy Pete.
Makoto Fujimi, good job.
Oh my god. I'm just a wrinkly, grumpy clown nosed voice. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. He's got grandkids? Wait. He's got kids? Ooh, good job on the music.
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glen Elk. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamata. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly.
Cheesy Pete's. 3 hours? almost 4 hours. We're actually done here. Just going through the credits.
My, more reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us, because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back.
Basil? Oh yeah, I forgot one of the names was Basil. Oh my goodness, there's so many people. Special thanks. Ah, lovely. Oh my god, it's Iris!
You've turned in such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Oh god. Voice? But there was no voices? What? Phoenix Wright, Ben Groman Judd. Wait, is Ben Judd the original voice though? Or like the English dub? Oh, Sean King. Sean King. I might be saying it wrong. I'm so sorry. Oh dang, it's Mia. Christina Catano. I'm gonna have to look these up. I think these are the same like voices for the English dub. There's an anime for this, if people are interested. Heck yeah, Gato! James T. Wilson, good job! I really love your Gato voice. Very nice. Jenna, you do a great job. Good job. Oh god! I forgot about that guy. David Crystal. Good job. Well done. Oh! God, man. This show is so much fun. Oh my god! What is this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one's here to... Guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper bunny quit and now I got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought? I'll bring them over the edgy pool, but I know exactly what I really can't accept these. I'm afraid something's just hard. Oh, one gentleman will ever find lady. Jiminy Christmas. I love Old Bag. I miss Old Bag. Oh my god. I finally found something that I love to do. Frenzy's Whippity Whip trip is gonna turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I am an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Dang. Larry something else. Aw, man. If y'all haven't watched the earlier, like, episodes or whatever of Ace Attorney, I'd recommend it just for Old Bag. Old Bag was hilarious. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, these look so good. Oh my god, I love this. Oh, it gives me the tingles. Tingles. Just shivers. So well done. I love it. Oh my god, the game's over. Oh my god, the game's over. Oh my god, the trilogy is over. Oh, that's it. Oh, the game's over. Now what will I do with my time? Now what shall I do with my time? Oh my god. I gotta look up the voice actor. Let me put on some music first. Oh my god. I'm gonna put on some chill music though. Yeah. I'm gonna pull this up though. We'll just pull it all the way back. I need to see. Now I gotta remember his name. It was something Judd, wasn't it? Basil on the table, eating a basil bagel with a label poured with maple. Because he's so hateful. Dang it. Let me see. Phoenix, right? Phoenix, right. Alright, Ace Attorney. English dub. Anime English dub. Was I wrong? Ooh. Hold on. Oh, it's other people. Okay. So, I was wrong. Apparently the person that voices Phoenix Wright in the English dub for the Ace Attorney anime is Eric Vale. I was just sitting here like, I think that's it. No, it's not. It's not it. I was wrong on that. I was very wrong. Dang, man. I love that though. If you haven't seen the anime, I would recommend it. It's pretty much, it's the game, but in an anime format. I feel like, I don't know, I wouldn't really fully recommend it. Just know it kinda skips over the investigation part, really. It just kinda gives like little bits and pieces. This music though, is Pokemon's. That's probably why it's fire. Oh my goodness. I think I'm trying to process the fact that we finished the trilogy for Ace Attorney, and now we gotta move on to a DS, one of the DS games. I think I saw in my walkthrough which one was next. Let me see. Oh, where is that? Cheesy Pete's. This is a mess. Yeah, Mets isn't there anymore. Let's see. Ace Attorney series. I just want to see what's next. Okay, so I've played these three. So oh man, I'm gonna have to, let's see. Oh gosh. Ace Attorney games play order? There we go. The 3 games. Okay, so Apollo Justice would be next. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so then the next game we play for Ace Attorney is Apollo Justice. Which I think, if I remember right, we kind of follow a character named Apollo who who kind of takes over for Phoenix Wright, who's not Phoenix Wright for legal reasons. There's like a whole thing behind it, I guess. There's like a whole backstory on it. But yeah, so that'd probably be the next game we play. And then it'll be, I think the next game has to do with Miles Edgeworth. But yeah, oh my gosh, I think I'm just trying to process the fact that we finished it. We finished the trilogy for Ace Attorney. I actually am thinking to myself, crap, I'm gonna have to make a new thumbnail. I'm gonna have to make another thumbnail. Because we're starting a new Ace Attorney series. I'm probably gonna have to make a new playlist and everything. I need to update the playlist, so let's be real here. I've not done anything with them playlists. But yeah, I need to update thumbnails. I got stuff to do. Oh my god. I've been thinking about updating Stardew Valley thumbnails too. I have no idea. I got a lot going on. I got way too much going on. I'm playing around too much. Maybe that's what I should do on Monday. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead. Let me just finish up here. This trilogy has been a lot of fun. It's been really crazy fun. If you want to play it for yourself, please do. It's on Steam. I can't tell you. I can't remember how much it was, but I think I can check real quick. It was, I think I got it on sale. Because right now it's like $30 for the trilogy. That's weird. I thought you already had that. Anywho. Yeah, so it's like $30 right now. I think I got it on sale when I saw it. But, yeah, it's $30. So if you want to play it, I'd recommend it. Honestly, it is a lot of fun to play on your own. There's many characters to get to know and just fall in love with. They're so fun. Such fun characters, especially when you're doing your own voices and stuff. I'm surprised I even remembered half of them. Like you'll hear me every single flipping episode go, I totally forgot how to do the voice, and then just automatically just fall right into character. It's a lot of fun. It is. It's so much fun. I think this has been my favorite series so far because every episode is something crazy is going on. You don't really know what to expect. And I love that. I love it. It's like watching a little bit of drama, a little bit of tea, you know, just sipping on some tea, just good stuff. But yeah, I think I'm gonna miss the trilogy, but I am very excited to move on to the next Ace Attorney installment, which sounds like I'll be playing Apollo, which is cool. I'm very excited for it. I can't wait. It'll be great. Anywho, y'all know what time it is. It is that time. It's actually almost 1 in the morning. It is time, y'all, to go to bed. Bedtime. Time for bed. Seriously, it is time for bed. Y'all, if you guys got school or work going on, I wish you luck. I know that stuff sucks. Monday. Oh, bye, John. Bye. Boo. I'm surprised I'm awake at the moment. God again. Oh no. Let's see. Monday, I think we're playing. Oh, Monday, we're actually playing Little Nightmares. I've forgotten about that. So, let me make sure here. Yes. Monday, we're playing Little Nightmares. And Tuesday will be Pokemon Uranium. Saturday will be Amori. It'll be all good stuff. All good stuff. We're actually finishing up here, John. So yeah. Monday will be Little Nightmares. Guys, Little Nightmares. I've had people ask, like, get so excited because we were playing Little Nightmares. So, yeah. I appear here when it ends. Appear more often, John. We've missed you, John. What the heck, John? John. But yeah, Monday will be Little Nightmares. I hope everyone's excited. I know I am. I can't wait to play it for y'all. But anyways, I hope you guys have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Self-care is important. Love yourselves. You're the only you in this world. And I will see you guys on Monday for Little Nightmares. Alright, y'all. Alright. Bye-bye, y'all. Bye-bye. This is music. Bye-bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye.